Hello and good afternoon, everyone. Well, it is afternoon for me. Morning for those of you in Europe, and good late evening for those of you in the States. We're back on Kerbals. We are continuing our Kerbal career. We've got we launched a whole lot of probes around, and now it's time to many of them to reach their destinations. We did reach Eve, so that's good, and we're going to actually land some probes on Eve as well. So let's get right into it. Now, first things we're going to do. First things first. Let us have a look at what we've got going on. Now, for those of you not aware, there has been a new patch, 1.2.1. Now this adds something like UI flickering and things like that a lot of people were experiencing. So that's all hopefully taken care of. A couple of bug fixes. The other thing, ooh, look at this. Let's see if that actually works now. I wonder if that communications one has been fixed as well. Let's look at the Tuna outpost. Let's actually have a look at that. Let's see if they actually fix this communications part. There's a lot of different things with. Ooh. Okay. That looks good. Let's have a look. No, we still can't send. Okay, that's not. Oh, because I can't actually do anything on that one. Yeah, because that craft has got no communications because it's got no command pod. Let's look at the light station. If this is got anything. Okay, so yeah, direct line of sight. Let's switch over to this. See, this what we had is a problem with the bouncing. There wasn't any bouncing going on. Let's see what happens if we bring this guy. Alright, so see, that is that communication. And that is going down to Kerbal, so I'm not quite sure what's going on there. I'm not quite sure what's going on with this. Why? That's a small little. So, not connected, no data, no signal. Has this got any comms on it? Pretty sure this had. Oh, there we go. That is one antenna, but it's not actually using the. So it's able to connect to those guys, but it's not actually using the relay station as this. Which is kind of interesting. Why is it not using the relay station? Oh, maybe because the relay stations aren't powerful enough. I mean, it's got a... Interesting. Alright, so I'm still not sure what's going on with these things, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Alright, so let's have a look. But now what we're going to do while we're over here in this sort of screen, let's head back to Kerbal, and we're going to grab all the science. We grab all the science we can. Now we've got various stations and stuff like that. Notice how the things aren't flickering. Things aren't flickering as much anymore. It's good. It's very good. Right, so let's start with a minimus station. So much communications going on. Let's do this to a path. Okay, so we switch to this. Oh yeah, see, there you go. Nice, bouncy. Okay, so that's working. Ah, that wasn't working before. Okay, so that looks good. Alright, so we're getting sun over here. Let's have a look at how much. 160. Okay, so transmit the science and allow partial. Yep. Allow partial. Okay, and transmit the science. So that's 160 science. Not a whole lot, but it's enough. Although these guys have still got plenty of data to do it. The moon station is going to be our one where we're going to get a lot of data. Alright, so there we go. Now we are going to do the orbital station. See if he's got any more science. Hello, Mr. Orbital Station. Oh, view data. Have you got any more? Have you got... You've already got 53 science to transmit. Okay. Transmit it. And let's head off to the moon station after this. And we transmit the moon data back. Alright. Here he is, moon station. Focus. And where are you? Oh, there you are. Now I wonder if he's got any what sort of transmissions he's got. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, you see, bouncing around the planet. So that's good. Alright, so how much science have you got? 242. Transmit it. These are getting some nice science. Duna guys, however, are getting a ton of science. But they can't transmit it or move it, which is kind of a terrible, terrible thing. We're losing so much science. So we are going to bring a lot of it back. And that should be worth plenty. Alright, so let's have a look. Done. Alright. So head back to the Space Center. Now we've got various things to do for this. So the question is, what are we going to do first? It's 887 science. So we could probably get one of these. Now we could get ion propulsion, we could get landing gear, or we could get these guys. I'm thinking these guys. It will just allow us to build bigger rockets. Hey, Disillusioned. We've just been gathering science from all our probes and stuff like that. We haven't done any sort of landings in that. We're just looking at the new 1.21. Hey, Lex-Ray. What are you doing? So we're just looking at the new 1.2, and as you can see, kind of, I'm not getting all that flickering anymore. That's good. You know, all that UI flickering, that's gone. So that is a good thing. It looks like the signals are bouncing, which is a good thing as well. We've got our ships going. Where is Eve Scansat relay? Okay, we've got our Eve ships over here. Remember, we got this one in Gilly orbit. Actually, let's rename this one. A little trick. You can rename ships by clicking on it over here, and I believe double click on the name. There you go. Now, a lot of people don't know that. I didn't know that. And we're going to call this the, is it Gilly? Gilly Scansat. So, yeah, to rename ships, you can do that. So if we look at, right, so what we've got over here, Elu, Gilly Scansat, Eve probes. Alright, so what we're doing next, let's right, is we have got these two probes around Gilly orbit at the moment. I mean around Eve orbit at the moment. We've got a probe around Gilly. We've got a sort of a Scansat around Eve. And we've got these two probes over here that are going to be going down into Eve and attempt to land on Eve. So this is what we're going to be doing today. Then, if we look at our Kerbal alarm, the next step after we got these landing is for the probe going to Duna. Can I jump to ship? We've got this guy, which is on the way to Duna, and he's going to try land, pinpoint land. Okay, so this is going to be really, really difficult. We're going to try pinpoint this landing on we're going to try pinpoint this landing on the current station that's there. This is going to be a difficult one. Well, on Eve, we haven't got a full-blown communication at Eve. Not a full-blown communication. It is some sort of communications going. We've got this guy over here. We've got the Eve Scansat. We've got one around Gilly, and so these have got pretty much, if we, you see, this can pretty much reach all the others. So what I'll do is I'll just have to time the landing. You see, and this goes in that, so it's got communication on this for a long time. Oh, look at that. I can actually see where this is. So remember, we want to try to land this on the, land. We don't want to land in the Explodium Ocean. Got some land over there. Problem is you can't really see too much. That's the problem. We can't see on Eve too much because of over here you can see him. This is where things like what do you call it? It's the scan set, and that makes it really good because you can actually choose your landing spot through the elevations and stuff like that. This one you can't. Okay, so should we attempt to land a probe on Eve? Let's do that. So what we're going to first do is we're going to have to it's got a short little antenna here which should be able to communicate with this one, which should be able to communicate back home. That's the idea. So what we're going to do is we're going to F5 this. And we're going to try and we're going to decouple. And we're going to go into this one. Why are you not communicating? I've got no signal. I've got this little thing there and it should be able to communicate with this one. No. Come on. Don't tell me these things don't work to each other. Really? See, this is what I don't like about this particular thing is the network doesn't appear to be working at all. Which makes it very difficult. See, I've got these guys. Now I've got kind of it's this kind of one of those things that can be annoying. But I think maybe if I see, what if I kind of just burn retrograde over here. Oh, that's all the fuel. Okay. Let's see what happens. I think maybe I'm hitting the exploding motion. I did save it before, so... But that is annoying. Why is this not activating? See, that should be able to communicate with that one. I don't know. It's don't quite. Remote tech I understand. This one I'm not 100% sure with. Why certain things are just not working. I'll probably do this. Dog. Then This one, log. Send. We'll close this now. Probably gonna have to. Is that land? I think that is. I think that is. Alright, so we might be okay. Now the question is, do we get rid of this? Get rid of this thing. Get rid of the bottom part. And yeah, if I pull this back in, I won't have any control of this craft. Oh, there go the landing legs. Well, that's not good. Oh, I've got absolutely no control at all. Crap. I've literally got no control. Because those things don't work properly. There's those chutes. Let's what if we extend this antenna now? Oh, can't deploy it yet. Oh, I'm going to the ocean. Okay, so you've got no ability to move this at all. So let's yep. I'm hitting the Explodium Sea. Well, I'll get some data from the Explodium Sea, so that's not the worst thing. Not the worst thing that could have happened. Not the best thing, but not the worst thing. We are 9 kilometers above. next to Cecil. 4 kilometers. There's the sea. We can probably go these other chutes. That's wow. Those chutes alone slowed it down enough. The large chute should slow it down even more. I think we should land in the sea. And that'll be probe 1. Second probe. What we're going to do with the second probe. 2.6, okay. So what if we can we Alright, so now I've got control back again. Let's have a look. We're going to save that in the log. What we'll do is we'll send everything. We'll send everything once we landed. Gravity. Yep. Okay, so that's pretty much everything that we can get. And what we're going to do with this one is we're going to allow partial. Alright, so let's get this thing completely landed now. I mean, it's going really slowly. In fact, that actually could... No, we could actually send those. Is it actually getting... Oh, it is getting sunlight. Oh, so we kind of going, but I'm very disappointed about that. I expected that to work. We'll turn on the lights. Lights. Oh, the lights are really dim. How slow we go down. The lights off. Right, so 20. So what I'm going to do is retract. Okay, so that's kind of then solar panels, then the lights on. Can we turn this craft around? T. And extend.
Galaxy.
Has this got... Oh, you see it has got... Sure, it has got some transmission. So what's going on? So we can turn these lights off, don't need them. So, are we getting any light? It's just... Alright, so it is getting some. But it is getting some. There, you know, TJP in the what's it called? The Rover Dudes mods, there is inflatable stuff, which is cool. Okay, and transmit. Done. Right, so we can open this. Now we've got the mystery crew. Review data and done. In fact, what we could actually do on this whole thing, we could transmit all the data. Alright, so it's going to continue transmitting as it's going. Let's give it some more. You see it's building up some energy, so that's good. Actually turn this off. So yeah, it's kind of in a pretty bad spot. Okay, log gravity. Transmit that. Log pressure. Transmit that. Now it's going to log it as it does it. Okay, so log seismic. I can't do the seismic scan over there. This one. Observe mystery goo. Transmit it. Hey, morning, Kenny. And log temperature. Transmit it. Alright, so there's lots of things that are going to be transmitted, you know, as it gets power. So if we move this, oh, it's dark. I can't see. It's Eve Darkness, a little probe. Yeah, there's a lot of science stuff that scan. Oh, and it's got no probe control either. A lot of the base game and stuff like that doesn't have that sort of thing. But you see, so it's dark, so we're gonna have to wait until it moves. There we go. Ah, see there, full power again. Okay. We've got probe control again. Turn off RCS. Can we flip this around? No, we can't. We actually can't. We literally got no control over this at all. Alright, so but okay, so all the data has been transmitted. So our probe's pretty much complete. You know, it's we can actually check. Actually, let's check with X sides. Is there anything more that this craft can do? No, it's pretty much done it all. It has done it all. Right, so he's up there. Right, now we've got this other craft. This other Eve probe. So let's switch to that. And now we're going to try and get this one in a better spot. We're going to try and get this one on land. Now what I'm going to try to do is use this. Thanks for the host, Kenny. So what I'm going to try to do is use this as kind of the initial heat shield. Right, so let's first of all get this into sunlight. It has got kind of that communication around there, so it should be alright. And 5 to say. Now the question is, where are we going to land this thing that will be on land? Can we actually see from this guy? Can we see from this guy where we can get it from land-wise? Yeah, I can't see anything. Which is kind of a pain in the ass. I don't want to do this one in water as well. So should we just take a punt? Let's take a punt at this. Limited probe control. Okay, so let's F5 this. And what do you reckon? Take a punt and we try a land over here? Let's try it. Let's try it. I'm not going to bother with taking these in because they're going to. This thing is going to die anyway. So let's see what's going to happen. Yeah, but I'm trying to get these to land on land. I can't see where my land is. See, there's land. I don't know if this is going to reach it. That is a problem with Juno. Alright, so these guys are already burning off, which is to be expected. We know that was about to happen. We're also going to crack this one. And we know this is going to blow up. We expect that to happen. Yeah, this is kind of acting as a heat shield for us. Oh! Okay. That wasn't good. That wasn't good at all. Right. And that's going to land in water. This is where I really, if you're playing with these things, I really need like ScanSat. ScanSat would be great because it'll be able to tell me exactly where the ground is, and I'll be able to force my target to be on the ground. Can't see if I'm hitting ground or water. Right, so let's F9 this again. And maybe what we'll do is we'll just have to do this before. Okay, maybe if we go a little bit. Okay, let's try this. Right here. It looks like it's looks like it's on land. Let's try this. Is it land? I don't know if that's land or not. Kind of looks like it is, sort of. Difficult. And now what if I put this thing back in? Limited probe control. Now there's no probe control really. So we try to get these probes landed. I mean, I could do it the other way like we did the first one. You know, okay, so that's kind of in the atmosphere. What we're going to do, okay, and oh, so that's getting close. That's slowing down a bit. Just before it blows up, what I'll do is I'll do this. Okay, that's not going to work. That is not going to work. Alright, so no. If not, we've got to find a way to land this probe properly. Let's try this. And we are kind of get rid of this. And then we can go like this. Where's that? Oh, that's the other probe thing. Right, now let's get rid of this. What the? Oh, come on! And there go all the various parts. Hey, Sean Dirty. Okay, the first probe we landed. This one has been a bit of a nuisance. Now, what I'm going to do as well. Let's just F9 this. What I'm going to do as well is... Okay, first of all, let's add this over there. Because we've got this. Let's do it like that. So I can release all those at the same time, why not? Alright, now the other thing I'm going to do is I am going to use, because closing this was a pain in the ass, I could never click on it. So what I'm going to do is add an action. It is going to be for number 5. I'm going to call it comms. And toggle antenna. Right, so if I press 5, there you go. It closes it. And if 5, really. A jerk face like this. Alright, so at least I can press 5 to close that antenna. That's a good thing. Alright, so now, so let's F5 this. Now it looks like we're coming up, but we're landing on, if we do it now, we'll land on land. That's kind of the key. So what we're going to do, close this. Are we landing on land? Let's have a look. Never know with this thing where it is. So okay, so we got that. But so I think maybe let's get rid of this. Oh, come on. 5. There we go. Whew. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, so without communication, you could still do that. Oh, that's interesting. Right, so we're using that as our heat shield. Are we landing on land or are we not landing on land? Oh, there you go. You landing on land or not? No, we're not. We are not landing on land. Okay, that's a problem. Yeah, I think I'm in the sea. Oh, that's the problem with these, you know, All these nice fancy mods look great, but it makes it very difficult to actually do landings on places like Eve. And we definitely don't want to be on the oh, can't see. Oh yeah, there we go. See. Oh, so close. So close. Damn it. Wow. Really, really close. Okay, so let's F9 this. And I think we wait just a little bit longer. We wait a little bit longer. I think that's kind of working now. That is kind of working. So just do a little bit longer. There. Alright. That should do it. What do you reckon? And slow down. Alright, so you're probably going to want to cut those. Cut those. And do that. Control from here. Alright, so get rid of this. Funds. Slow this right down. Okay, you got limited control over what I can do here. Perfect KSP 1.21. Alright, what you do is go to your Steam. Have you got it on Steam? Because Steam should auto download it. Steam should auto download it for you. If you don't have it on Steam, try the Kerbal website or GOG. Okay. That's alright. That's alright. Yeah, so on Steam you should automatically have it. Alright, so... Oh, control U. Are we getting land? Are we getting land? This. Well, I don't know. Last time we thought we were, but we weren't. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah. I'm not too worried about the missing gears. Yeah, you're right. Shallows. Okay. Yeah, thanks for that. I completely forgot to look at this. Actually, maybe this will hit it. Look at this. It might just be on the edge of the land. Let's throw these guys up. It might just be on the edge. It might actually. Maybe they're drifting? One kilometer. We could have already touched down like 2.6, so. Okay, so we are drifting. Yeah, but this looks like it is. I think I'm actually hitting land here. Yeah, hitting this island at least. The exploding motion comes there. So it might be. Yeah. So we are hitting dry land. Well, that's cool. That is very cool. Right, so what I'm going to do is while I'm above here, I'm going to observe. Log. Okay, that's already been done. Log. See, look there. I can turn my lights on. I can put my landing gear out. I know, it's kind of pointless really. I just land without landing gear. I land with this open and see if this kind of helps. Okay. This is on dry land. This is not in the exploding ocean. There we go. Right. Extend antenna. Let's open these guys up. Out of all this, yeah, I don't actually. I don't. I should. That's orbital stuff. Actually, let's see. Maybe. Category surface. Slope. Oh. No. Oh, wait. Slope. Remove. That would be not HUD 3. I believe this is HUD 2. Maybe I'll put slope in here. There you go. Slope. Just for you, Mr. Anifast. Just for you. See how much I care? I care. Alright, so where are we? Oh wow, this is not going to get any sun. It's like... I might as well turn these lights off. They're kind of useless. I'd say I am getting some sun. Very little, but I am getting. And let's have a look here. Alright, so we can do a log seismic data. We can log the temperature. We can log the pressure. We can log the graviolis. And we can log those. Right. Now what we can also do is we can transfer data. Interesting. Okay, now cancel. Right, and then we can also take this guy and we can say allow partial. Right. And we are going to go over here. We're going to say you. Come on. There you go. You transmit all the data. Transmit all. Okay, so it's it ran out of power to transmit, so it should be charging and transmitting. 84. Seismic data. Almost done it. You're grumpy, Annie. Why are you grumpy? Because you woke up. Well, you're not as grumpy as I am this morning. Because I had Mr. Cool Cat decided that every hour on the hour was a good time to wake me up to tell me that, yeah, he's a cat. And I should be awake at this time. Because he's a cat. So can you imagine last night, every hour I just fall asleep and then he sits next to me and goes, meow, meow, meow. Hits me with his foot, meow. I wake up, what? Meow, meow. Like all happy. I give him some biscuits or something and I go back to sleep. 1 hour later, meow, meow. The whole night, he kept me awake. Then he goes to the window and starts hitting the blind. So I have to open the blinds for him so he can see outside the window. Then he goes, an hour later, he goes to the cupboard. He starts scratching on the cupboard. But, you know, so he wants to get inside the cupboard. No, I don't let him inside the cupboard. So I pick him up and put him somewhere else. An hour later, he does something else. He scratches on the bed. Every hour, the whole night last night. Cool Cat was going nuts. Okay, so we've got our Eve. So we have probed Eve. Eve is fully probed. Look at that. Eve is fully probed. Let's have a look at what material study. 98 science. Yeah. The cat training me. And you know, people say, You should train your cat not to do that. You should do this with the cat, and you should do that with the cat. And pretty soon, you learn. You don't train cats. You pretty much, the only solution when a cat is being a pain in the ass is to give in to it and just do what it wants. That is the only way you are possibly going to get any peace. Is do what it wants, and eventually it will get bored of ordering you about, and hopefully you'll be able to get some sleep. Yeah. 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 Meow. Pain in the ass last night. Alright. It's really because my wife was working late and she came home late. So that kind of threw his whole schedule off. So she came home at 2 a.m. And so normally he's asleep and he doesn't wake me up till like 3:30 or so for his breakfast. And then I give him that and he doesn't bother me for the rest of the night. By 2 a.m. my wife came home. So then he got all excited. So then every hour, I think he's finally got to sleep now. Alright, so we have probed Eve. So let's head back to the Space Center. Kerbal Engineer doesn't work. Yeah. Kerbal Engineer has not been updated for 1.2 or 1.21. You have to actually install it manually. You have to install that manually. Oh, yeah, there we go. World first. We have entered suborbital flight over Eve, into the atmosphere of Eve, splashed down the oceans of Eve, landed on the surface of Eve. So we pretty much got both things. Yeah, the dev build, which is where is it? Not sure where the dev build is. On the forums. On the forums, the Kerbal Engineer forums, there is a Dropbox download. Yes. But you have to get the right one. Which where is it now? I'll find it for you. Give me a second. Let's see. That is. Where is the forum part? Anybody got the link? It's in the Kerbal Engineer. There we go. Yep, I'm on the forums now. Very last page. All right, this is the link. All right, yeah. And what Aniforce just put, there is a link to that one, and that is kind of the dev build. So that is not the official release build. And so, like I said, the problems where it doesn't know, when you've got the things radially attached, it doesn't know about that. So that's kind of not going to work. But look at that. From all the landing on Eve, we just got ourselves 1,267 science. So we got a whole bunch of science. So we can actually get the PDU, which means we don't need solar panels. This thing will give us constant power. It's like a never-ending battery. So I think this is the one we're going to get, without doubt, the PDU. So we've only got 1,002. We've only got 3,000 left to go. 3,000, and hopefully we can do that when we actually do the landing on. When we do the landing on Juno. So, how far away is that? 121 days. Yeah, let's do that. So, you see, look at this. I'm going at... Oh, it is still flashing a bit, but it's not as bad as it used to be. So you can see these guys going out. That's Jules scan set, Eve scan set. So everything is working. Oh, there. Okay, so we are. I believe so. And there was some flicker that they fixed. Okay, so let's jump to the ship. This is our rescue craft going into Eve. So let's just F5 this quickly. Let's actually look at that. I didn't get any VAV flicker. I didn't have that issue. I know a lot of people had the issue. I didn't though. Right, so let's have a look. That's Ike. Oh. What the hell is this doing all the way here? What the hell is this doing all the way there? Am I in it? Oh, that's not right. That's shifted. Weird. Okay, let me, that's shifted. I had that different. So let's Alt F9 quickly. So what we're going to do is we Alt F9, we're going to go back 5 minutes. No, that's the exit. That's not the encounter. Let's focus view on Duna. There you see, it's not. That's shifted. Something happened and it shifted. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to Alt F9. So what you do is, because I've got that auto save, and I'm going to go back 5 minutes. Yeah, before I did the Hyperloop, and I'm just going to reset that one. So that is definitely not what I had programmed in. And this is where that, geez, look at all these backups I've got. Wow. So this was 5 minutes ago. So yeah, that wasn't, that was strange. Okay, oh no, not far enough. That's not far enough, that was 3 hours. That was definitely not far enough. So I need to go back another 5 minutes. We're currently on year 3, day 50. Come on, little Windows, you can do it. You can be good. The lollipops for you. Alright. Alright, so year 3 day 50, year 2 day 355. Okay, that's it. And that's what's really good about that rotating. Every 5 minutes it does a save. Yeah, it got the encounter, but it was completely at the wrong time. I see, still 121 days away. So let's jump to the ship and let's have a look at what's going on here. Let's have a look at what's doing that. So, see, look there, it says it's like, hey, I'm getting the encounter. I'm getting the encounter. Okay, let me just delete this thing. Oh. Come on, Duna. Oh. Oh, so yes, Duna. Alright, so what the hell is it doing all the way out here? Pretty sure I moved this one across. Alright, well let's just move it across now. That is bizarre. So we're going to add a maneuver here. Well, it says 4 days, but we could make it 3 days, 2 days, 1 day. Make it like close. Like 24 minutes. Alright, that's close enough. No. No, we're busy talking about other things, so it didn't. So it's not really. It was just, yeah, it was just a massive time warp. Alright, so it's just 11 delta V. 128. Sure. Alright, that's good enough. So that's kind of all we need to do. It's like a 11 delta V burn. That was bizarre, wasn't it? I set up all my encounters. I'm not sure why it moved. The angle was right. Yeah. But I got 5,000. Right, there you go. That's good enough. Alright, I've got 5,000, so that's not going to be an issue. So let's 169. Air maneuver, circularize. 3,359. No, we don't need aero. However, we need to start burning. It's going to take a 13-minute burn. So, alright, so let us kind of add warp to there. So let's warp to here. Well, let's F5 this first of all. F5. And let's just warp to here. Look at them going. Them going. Remember, this was a really, really fast encounter. This wasn't something that was, you know, so we get an encounter. Alright, that's the encounter, yeah, delete the encounter. And just fast forward through there. Boom, there. Okay. Now. Yeah, let's remove this and let's add an alarm. That's in 3 hours. So in 3 hours we're gonna do this. We're gonna have to start 7 minutes 23 seconds before, because this craft has got it's got a nuclear engine, which is really, really low power. Good ISP, but low power. So let's fast forward to that alarm. 7 minutes and 22. I'm just going to do this manually just to make sure. Yeah, I haven't really been doing a lot of error braking. Oh, it stopped me in time. It stopped me a minute before, which is cool. Alright, so get rid of this. Okay, so now 7 minutes and 23. That looks good, doesn't it? 7 minutes and 23. We are going to start the burn. Just a little bit closer. There we go. Alright, we are ready to begin the burn. 28, 27. And burn. 3,000 burns. You can see what's happening. Look. Not much is happening, is it? Alright, so what I'm going to do is I am going to use something called it's called physics time warp, and that's when you press Alt and the full stop. And what it does is it actually warps sort of a physical time warp. It's not just a time warp. So your engines and that can run at the same time. And so that's why it's going kind of as it is at the moment. As you see, those heat things are working. It's bringing it down really slowly. Long burns. And when you actually deal with all the spacecraft that NASA sends and stuff like that, sometimes the burns that they've got go on for days. You know, it's like with the ion engines and stuff like that. The burn times are measured in days. But we ain't got no time for that. Are we slowing down enough? Are we slowing down enough? That is the question. Oh, I did F5 it. It's actually a cool looking craft. I think I've made some nice looking craft. They're not very effective, but they look cool. Oh yeah. I mean, but we got lots of fuel in this, so we can always correct it. The hard part is getting ourselves into orbit. That's kind of the hard part. A fine line between efficient and badass. Well, when we start Kerbicide, then we can start really doing the badass stuff. Yeah, because then we're not worried about efficiency, we're not worried about costs or anything like that. We're just doing it for the giggles. Right, so we are getting ourselves into orbit. Slowly, slowly. Come on. So what I'm going to do is turn off that time warp. Alright, so I turned off the time warp. Okay, so we're pretty much in orbit. So we are not, we have we've done that. Now it's a matter of getting our orbit low enough. And it's still got plenty of fuel left. That's good. $161. Oh, put up there. Alright, so that's kind of there, but what I'm doing is I'm burning some more. So I might as well get myself lower now as well. I might as well get myself down to that 100. Now what? There we go, 107. And then at periapsis, add maneuver. At the periapsis, circularize. And that will give us 107, 107. And that's only 27. Let's have a look at how this craft looks. Look at that. Look how red those things are. See, after that burn, see those radiators, how much heat they're distilling. So these nuclears, the nuclears do still do a lot of heat, but it's not kind of crazy like it used to be. Right, so let's see, 3 seconds before. Get to target. 3 seconds before we're going to do a full burn, and that should bring us back down there. 2, 4, 3. And there you go, 104, 107. Okay, so that's the nice orbit. Look at that, right over it. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, so our rescue craft is now in orbit. And there was much rejoicing because the guys think, hey, it's almost time for us to be rescued. So we're going to F5 this. A GG. Or you could do this. If you got... if you've got BTTV. which is an awesome mod for Twitch. If you watch a lot of Twitch, definitely have to get yourself that mod. Okay, so oh, I wanted to do this. Where is this? That's up there. Go. Oh no, you want to. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. So we F5 this. Alright, so what we want to do, maybe over here at this periapsis, and maneuver. So what we're going to do is we want to set as the target. We're going to bring this down. Right, now I've got the trajectories thing. Alright, so let's actually pull this away. Good, about there. And now the trajectories thing will give us, you know, estimated where this rocket will end up. Alright, so if we do it there, it's going to kind of end up before, which is, considering the atmosphere and considering that it's rotating, I think that might be about right. I think that might be about right. Maybe get down a bit. I think that might just be right. So what we're going to do is we're going to save this. And we are going to, there's a 5-second burn. This holds about a minute. Yeah, well, look, well, Dissolution, a lot of the time, it's just a matter of recompiling it. But yeah, the KSP modders have been do a great job of you know, of keeping their mods up to date and stuff like that. It can't be easy. Oh crap! Oh, there, I've got a signal again. Whew. Right, so let's see. What have we got? Oh crap, I think I'm going to have the same problem I had last time. Yeah, I'm going to have the exact same problem I had last time. On Eve. Right, so F5 and burn. I think I'm going to have same issue. So let's have a look at what's going on. Alright, so this is now going in. Want to do that like this. You can see it's getting close to it. Alright, now what's happening? We'll probably turn these off. And I'm going to retract one of these. Oh. Ah. What? There we go. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I actually had that one. Alright, so what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to... We are pretty much hitting the atmosphere now. Nope. Alright, so we hit the atmosphere and now I am going to slow this down even more. Okay, that looks good. Challenge, to the moon with 3 parts. You have to come back. 3 parts? No, that can't be right. Yeah, there's no ways you can land with that. But 3 parts. We have to have a probe or something. With 3 parts. No. Nope, nope, that's not going to happen. Alright, so... Yeah, there's... Well, 1 fuel tank and an engine is 2 parts and a pod is 3 parts. So, unless you can get a massive fuel tank, you wouldn't be able to land successfully. I mean, okay, landing on the moon, no ways. An encounter with the moon, maybe. Yeah, it'll be an interesting one. We can try and look at that after we do this. I mean, you can come back to Kerbal by using aerobraking and use your engine as a heat shield. Yeah, okay, we knew that coming. Ah, crap, now I've got no control. Oh, because you see, this is a problem that we had. This was the problem that we had. Okay. You see, if I do... and I do control from here. But I've now got no control over this craft at all. See, because I thought this one would give me communication to the satellite, so I'd have control of the craft. But now I've got absolutely zero control of the craft, which is a problem. Yeah, this car, I just don't know enough about this comms thing. It seems to be all over the place. Yeah, I've got... Yeah, I've got no control over this craft at all now. Which is annoying as... No, but I've got comms relayed orbits. This is the whole thing. Oh. That little thing... Yes, I know, everything's broken. Okay, so let's try this again. F9. I thought those kind of Omni things would give us enough ability to communicate with shit around there, but apparently it doesn't. Alright, so what we're going to do is ignore this one. We're going to go around. We're going to make that one so it's really close. See, that's coming really close now. But apparently it doesn't. That doesn't work that way. You know, this is what I used to use the omnidirectionals of. So that's less than 500 now. Okay. So let's have a look at this. Add maneuver. And 17-second burn, okay, that's fine. Yeah, it was the same. We had the same problem in that one. You see, that's kind of getting it less than 500k. Right, so there we go. Right, so if I close these guys, extract, there it says, but limited probe control. In other words, Yeah, it communicates, but screw you, I'm not giving you any probe control. And this is what's so freaking annoying about this thing. You see, I can't move anything over here. I literally can't move it. Because it now says limited probe control, even though it's got a green connection between there. And yeah, it might be yellow, but it's not red. You know, so it's got all the relays and stuff like that. We'll get there. And this is what I just don't get with how this new communication thing works. I just don't get it. I never had this problem with Remote Tech. If I had an established connection, be it not as strong or whatever, you had the connection with the relays, you set up your satellites, everything worked as long as you could communicate with one satellite. Correct. You can see the connection at the top, but you can also see how this one is connected to there. So I don't know why this is not connected to the main base. There are relays on the ship to do it. There are antenna rating 500k. So 500 kilometers. That's 440 away. It might take longer, but this is zero connection. Even though I can communicate craft to craft with a perfectly clear signal. And these guys have got big relays. See, these guys have got big relays. You know, we've got it can relay to the other craft and stuff like that. Where is it communicating to? So if I do this one to... See, this connects perfectly fine to it. This craft connects perfectly fine. You've got full probe control on that. So if I send that relay to this, or that antenna to this craft, it should be able to relay it. But it's not. So I really need to look at how this actual antenna thing actually works. So maybe spend some time just actually making sure how this antenna thing works, because at the moment it doesn't look like it's working. Now I don't know if it's a bug or what it is, but in my mind, I cannot understand why this does not work. It doesn't make sense. No, I've got no mods that interfere with that. I've got no part mods at all, or anything like that. You know, it's almost to the stage where I'm going to say, screw this, and I'm going to install Remote Tech and use the harder one because it makes sense. You know, this just doesn't make sense to me. Why this is not communicating? Maybe I'll have to. There must be a write-up somewhere on how these things actually work and how to set up your relays, because got so many different bounces all over the place. Yeah, and this guy, for example. What's that, Aiden Frost? Yeah, no, okay. Hey, the communitrons are great. They will get everywhere. The problem that you've got with them, you see, like, look at this. This guy reaches everywhere over here, and it's got a... Oh, that's to... Where is that to? Oh, that's the big ComSat. But to Kerbal, that's working fine. You know, it's got a it's got a good signal to Kerbal. It's not signal strength. Nye Island, 65%. I don't see why that shouldn't be a good enough signal to relay to all the other things, which it can do. You see, the problem is you can't use community. I mean, communitrons are great. Issue is they burn up in atmosphere, so you can't use that when you're landing probes on the planet. So what they're pretty much saying is that you can't use any controlled probes to a planet. Doesn't matter how many relay satellites you've got out there, you can't do it. So something must be. Either I'm missing something, or there is a bug, or something like that. But it is not making any sense to me at all why this doesn't work. So it's so pretty much this whole thing I sent there is completely wasted now. It's like there's no ways for me to actually do control over it. I just can't control this. Now I wanted to do a powered landing. Can't do it. Can't get through the atmosphere without a communitron on this. And with a communitron on this, it won't get through the atmosphere. Yeah, that's what the whole point of this guy was. Let's actually have a look. Let's go to the Space Center and just have a look at what everything actually is. And we can check that valve if I didn't have that flicker bug, but see what's going on. Okay. Oh, does it actually say probe cores can't do hop control? Well, that's a pathetic idea. Whose idea was that? So all your satellites that doing relays and stuff like that have to be manned. The idea that was a terrible idea. Alright, so let's have a look. You see, you've got this guy. Direct 500k. Okay, so yeah, it sounds like a single hop in your uses remote pilot. Okay. That's terrible. That is a terrible way of doing this. This actually makes the game way harder than Remote Tech does. You see, okay. So these are the two antennas that I would say are the ones that you put on probes for landing, and this one because it's again antenna type direct, rating 500k, and what this is a tolerance 50 Gs and 4000 pressure. So it's kind of, this is the one that you put on the side of your ship to keep in contact until, you know, it gets to a certain height, and then you can open the others. This is the one, and it's pretty much the same as this guy. These two seem like they're very much the same thing, except this one deploys. Now when it's deployed, it's not very strong. Right, so you got those. The rest of these guys won't handle any sort of deployment. You see, look at this one. It will take 50 Gs and 4,000 kilopascals of pressure. This one will do that unless it's deployed where it takes 1 kilopascal of pressure. So it won't. It will explode. Same as this one. Same as this one. This one takes a little bit more. Same as this one. Same as this one. Well, that one's kind of interesting. That one doesn't look. That one looks like it can actually handle a landing. These look like they can actually handle it. HG5s. Well, it says deployed. Deployable is rated for 1 kilopascal. So these should explode. And these are relays. They're not direct ones. Although these ones will handle atmospheric entry. Oh yeah. No, these are every one of these are closed will handle a lot of entry. If you open them, you know, and you open them for transmission, they won't handle it. The only one that will handle it is this guy. And it looks like these guys will handle it as well. It looks like these big guys will handle it as well, which is interesting. I didn't expect them to be able to handle it, but they can. So this is kind of what's kind of annoying me. Is the fact that you can't multi-hop with a probe, so literally you can no longer send probe missions to places. If you want any sort of pinpoint landing, can't do it. So that whole thing that we sent our Kerbal out there turns out being useless because you actually need a pilot in order to do it. The thing won't work anymore. Very, very highly annoying. RA100. Yeah. But it's a relay. These are not direct antennas, they are not relays, so yeah, I'm not sure what to do now. Let's look at the probe cores. You see, this is a 5K internal SAS. Oh, you know what? Let's look at over here. See, this is the thing. It doesn't actually make any sense to me why. I mean, just think about if NASA had to send stuff in, it couldn't control the probes. And like I say, you say, all right, fine. Don't control the probes. Then give me a way to set movements of the thing to do without control, and there isn't. Why am I over here? I shouldn't be over here. See, that's what remote tech comes with. It comes with a little mini computer that you can program in certain movements that when you aren't in range, it can do those movements. So remote pilot assist, turbulent access, scan mode, traction wheels, probe control point, multi-hop capable. Okay. So, let's have a look at this. Traction wheel, scan mode. Turbulent access, scan mode. I can't see anywhere that says multi-hop capable except for that one. Yep, that's the only one that can do it. That's the only one that can do it, and it's a 2.5 part. That's terrible. That is really, 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 really bad design in my opinion. That's pretty much saying that, okay, you cannot use probes or anything. You can't use probes. If you want to do any sort of landing or stuff like that, or any time where you want to use a satellite network, you can't use probes. I mean, I don't know whose idea that was, but that was... Yeah, you can't. The relays don't work. Well, it's pointless having relays. Because what's the point of them? What is the point of a relay if you can't control a probe through the relay? It makes pretty green lines. You know, it just doesn't make any sense to me why they would do that. Yeah, dissolution, that's exactly it. That's what it sounds like. That it's only there to send back signs. It's not actually there for any sort of control. So pretty much that whole Duna mission we did is wasted. You know, the thing that you can do is you can set up your yeah, I agree. I agree they should really do that. A probe is a probe. A probe is a probe. Yeah, just... No, I spent a single hop. You see, actually says probe control point, single hop. And I've got these guys on there. These are the probes I'm using. doesn't make any sense. So sending probes to planets and stuff like that. Anything with the atmosphere, you're screwed. So Eve, okay, I can see the moon, and Minma's been okay because there's no atmosphere. Meow. Don't start. Alright. It was not thought out, in my opinion. I mean, you can't do a probe to a something like Duna. What you're going to have to do is you have to set up everything to land, and then you just got to hope to hell that it lands properly. You know, there's no targeted landings of probes or anything like that. I couldn't even start my engines. I had no control of the craft at all, besides what way to point it. That's it. Electro, stop being like the painful cat. Alright, now what I'm going to do is I am going to go grab myself a cup of coffee quickly, and I'll be right back. And I need to think of how are we going to get out of this. How are we actually going to recover from this absolute disaster of a mission? We ended up having another satellite there with no point of it. See you in an hour. It's funny, but it's not funny. It's not funny. No, I don't want to go edit the config. I'm not using any mods in that. I'm trying to do the normal KSP. You shouldn't have to do that. That's my point. You shouldn't have to go edit the config and stuff like that. And if I do that, then people are going to watch and say, oh, I can do this. And they're going to send a probe, then they're going to have the same issues I'm having. Alright, I'm going to go grab coffee. I'll be right back. Catch you in 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back. 3 parts of the moon. Yeah, it's well, usually I've been setting manned missions everywhere, so what has Mr. Anifas discovered? I would have to comment option. Oh, yeah, okay. No, we haven't got to the jaw flights. Yeah, yes, Xander, that I might actually do that, because haven't I mean, I got somebody around Ike which I can move down to. I can maybe move to, that station to Gilly. I mean to Duna, and that might give us control. I don't know. Alright, so there is one, but Lex-Ray wanted to do 3 paths to the moon. Now it has to be a mancraft, is that correct, Lex-Ray? Alright, so I've got this idea. Has to be manned. Right, this, while I was getting my coffee, this is what I thought of. That'll do it. That's our craft. Boom, done. 4,383. Now it's not landing on the moon. It's to the moon. So we're going to use the moon to slingshot. So what we do is we go around, fly by the moon and come back. Or are you doing actual landing on the moon? If you're doing actual landing on the moon, it's landing and returning. Alright. So, and it's just with the default stuff. You only need 1 Kerbal. Okay, so that's 1.8 tons. That's 2.6 tons. Okay, so that one's the lightest one we've got. That's the lightest one we've got. No, let me see if I can do it. Three parts. That will do it. There we go. Now, that's got enough to do it. That has got enough to do it. Yeah, it's, I don't know, they've kind of, I think they actually did a half-assed job with this thing. The idea was nice, but they actually half-assed it as far as I'm concerned. I mean, this will get us to the moon and back. Yeah, that's... Hint, explosions are required. Alright, so, if explosions are required, then that's 3,100. Now I don't. I could do that with a flyby of the moon, but not landing on the moon. So the reason I used this one No. No, I don't know about landing on the moon. But see the flyby of it. Yeah. Nah. That sounds, I don't know. That sounds more like a hack than anything else. I mean, 3 parts to do a flyby of the moon and return, sure. You know, I could do that with this one. See, put this over here. That's 4,300. Yeah, it's so we can. I mean, if we do this one over here like this, and we can see what's going to happen with this. Hey, Uberculty. How you doing? I mean... Right, so... So let's see. Alright, so we're getting this guy... Getting him into orbit. Now, the ones that you're probably doing, you have to leave at a very specific time, at a very specific, you know, in a very, everything has to be very kind of, so you just shoot straight up at the moon. No orbit or anything like that. Squirrel's awesome. Oh, so how much fuel have I got? Right, so so let's do this quickly. It'll take 691. No, that's not going to do it. Yeah, it might do it. So let's see. In space, got 8 seconds before to burn. And yeah, I could have got into orbit a little bit better. Alright, so that's orbit. Alright, clear this. Then we've got our moons bit there. So we are going to go over here, add maneuver. Alright, so let's see. If we it's 152. You know what? Do we turn all these things off? There you go. I can see it. So let's see, 152. Oh yeah. There's one thing Gypsy. One thing 1.2 fixed up. Notice this has no longer got click throughs. And look how as I change this. It the numbers are changing. So if I change this to 50. Alright, so that is going to do a flyby of the moon. That's going to give us a free return. That is actually going to put us in a 49 thing. So that will actually cause us to land because it's going to use aero braking. Maybe a little bit more aero braking. Yeah. So that's 1.21. So it's kind of, you don't have to constantly do that. You can now let's make it 47. Okay. So this is going to cost us 831 Delta V. All right. Interesting. All right. It's going to be a lot of luck involved in this thing. The only one that I had to update in order to get it working was editor extensions. The rest of the stuff just worked. Alright, so eight seconds before. Right, so there we go. God, I'm using all my power. Yeah, you could probably do that. Oh, my power. Oh, geez, and these engines don't have any alternators on it. That makes it kind of difficult as well. So, not the right engines to use. Not the right engines to use. Yeah, you see, now I'm out of power. So I've got no control over this craft anymore. Oh, that'll work. That'll work. Yeah, well, we're just doing 3 parts. Alright, so 16. Alright, so I've got no power left in my craft at all. So I've got like literally no steering. Alright, so off he goes. Alright, so we are going over there. And there we go, flyby of the moon. A wave. Everybody wave to the moon. Oh no, that's Kerbal. Everybody wave to the moon. Say, hi moon, how you doing? Look at us, we're going past you. Hello. Hello moon. Bye moon. We're on the way back to Kerbal now. And we're flying back to Kerbal. Alright. Now we've got absolutely no control over our craft at all. Zero. Literally no control. So we pretty much at the mercy. We're coming in at a... Now we definitely need an alternator on our craft. It's gonna hurt. The pod made it through, and all we needed was a parachute. One extra part. MK3 might be alright because you've got some sort of lift. You might, that might be right. You've got some sort of lift, but this guy, you know, I just realized what that looks like. I got a name for that coastline. Yep, there's a different name for the coastline. Alright, we are not going to make it. Buffering? Oh, jeez, I had a whole lot of drop frames. Yeah, I just had a whole lot of drop frames. So that might have been what the buffering was. Yeah, this is not working. It ain't working. I ain't got time for this. It's not gonna work. Biggest problem we had was vessel destroyed. The biggest problem we had with this is that that craft had no... It had no kind of alternator. See, this could take a 14 impact. This could take a 45 impact. MK3 could take a 50 impact. Let's have a look. Is it? And I see that the thing with these engines, the reason I'm using this is because this engine comes with the fuel. $3,900. No. Alright, let's try this. Try one more. I mean, if you're gonna go big, go biggest. $4,200. Might do it. Might do this. What's the worst that can happen? I have no idea. Hey Psychonaut, thank you for the host. We are trying a three-piece craft to at least do a flyby of the moon and land on Kerbal. So you're only allowed to use 3 parts. You're not allowed to use more than 3 parts. 3 parts. Now this was hey, all music plays. Nice. Yeah, Kenny plays 7 Days to Die with us. And I think he'll be playing Ark with us as well. So yeah, I saw Kenny when I started. I said, yeah, Kenny's awesome. Dogs really love Kenny. Zombie dogs absolutely adore Kenny. True story. How you doing, Psychonaut? Thank you for that host. Alright, so let's so we are doing what we're currently doing is a 3-piece craft to at least do a flyby of the moon and land back on Kerbal. Oh, and Mr. Loopy Dragon with the host. Wow. And thank you for the follow on music. So what we're trying to do is get this guy into getting him into orbit. You have to be pretty careful with this thing because we're trying to, you be as efficient as possible without I don't know if this one's gonna work. Don't know if this one's gonna work. And Psychonaut, thank you for that follow. Yeah, I turned this engine really down. Yeah, see, I think the other engine is better because it comes with all that extra fuel. This engine, I mean, this engine works. The advantage of this engine is kind of that it will recharge our battery. The other one we had a problem. Although we could get around that by not using the SAS. We could get around that by not using SAS. We've got 1,200 left. No, this is not going to work. This is not going to work. By having 100 followers, do you get quality options? I don't know. No, I was on 500 followers and I had no quality options. And then one day I had quality options. But then it's somebody else who's got, who started after me, Blood Eagle. I saw when I went onto his stream the other day, he's got quality options already, and he hasn't got that many followers. So it's I'm not sure how these quality options work. One of the reasons I actually dual stream to YouTube and to Twitch is because of the quality options. that I could get them on YouTube but not on Twitch. And kind of like I've grown to like dual streaming on that, because YouTube archives all my sort of archives everything. So that's good. Wow, this thing takes. Does it? You see, I'm not sure how. I honestly don't know how Twitch works this stuff out. Hey, Aquavie plays. Alright, so I don't think this is going to work out too well for us. Yeah, we're not going to have enough. We're not going to have enough for this. Right, so that's orbit. I mean, it's a crappy orbit, but that's orbit. 554. Can we do that? Yeah, that's the problem. You see, it's kind of like one of those. When you start streaming, it's one of those things. You want people to watch your stream, but a lot of people can't watch your stream because they don't have the bandwidth to watch at source. So you kind of stuck. You know, how do you do that? How do you get people to watch and not have them to use source? And that's where I use something called Restream.io, and they give you some quality options. At least they give you the ability to cross-platform stream. So for example, you could stream to Hitbox and Beam and YouTube and all at the same time without actually costing you more bandwidth. That's 800. Yeah, I can't do it with this one. I actually can't do it with this one. I think it's transcoding. I should now be given the top 1200. Okay. Yeah, because I stream at particularly off times. I don't stream at the my stream times are exactly opposite of Twitch peak times. You know what? It's called Restream. They've actually got a referral thing at the moment. Let me actually just pop that up. Let me just pop it up there. Where is it? This is the thing, but I'm not sure. It's got some sort of referral thing going. But what it does, so what it does is they've got a couple of servers around the world and that. And what you do is you stream to them, just as you would to Twitch, and then it forwards off to Twitch and stuff like that. The delay maybe adds 5 seconds, if that. The thing is, I actually was able to do one in Linux to do the exact same thing that they do. It's very cheap CPU wise. The problem is you need the upload bandwidth, which I don't have, to go to multiple platforms. And that's what they kind of do, is it's same bandwidth for you as streaming to a single place, but then once it gets there, they can send it to 30 other places. No problem. That's pretty good. So, you know, and I mean, for me, the really cool thing about it is every single video that I do is archived on YouTube. I don't go to Twitch and then say, okay, upload this to YouTube. It's automatically there. People interact with me from YouTube, so sometimes you'll see me talking to somebody where you can't see them in chat. And that's usually when I pop this up over there. And all the YouTube chats and Twitch chat goes into the screen. Alright, so this is not going to work. That's not going to work. I'm going to attempt that. Alright, so now, I don't know. I'm not sure how we can actually get this working. Oh yeah, I use OBS. But the OBS, the destination that you send it to stream to, I mean that this is not that restream is not XSplit or anything like that. It's not XSplit, it's not OBS. It is a receiver, just like Twitch is a receiver for the streams. So it's so yeah, okay. See, this is 1.8. This is 8 impact. You see, this gives us the most impact, the most tolerance, so we can actually land at 45 meters per second, and this will last. The others won't last. 8. Yeah, they're currently doing it. You know, it's a free service at the moment. They do have some paid things on it. If I do this, what if I make like a whole Frankenstein thing like this? Alright. That might work. That gives us 5,000. That's a lot. That might work. The problem that we've got with this is we've got to watch the power. Yeah, OBS. I don't. A lot of people. Okay, there is one thing with OBS. Some capture card, like for example, I'm using. What I do is I've got 2 computers. I'm running OBS on my laptop, and I'm using the AverMedia Live Gamer Extreme to capture. You know, to plug my monitors plugged into there, and that's how it captures onto the laptop, and then it sends up from there. Now, OBS with the AverMedia drivers on Windows 10 anniversary update, it doesn't work. It freezes constantly. The drivers of the AverMedia totally screw with OBS completely. And then add on top of that, to the top of that, Windows anniversary update, which just screws everything up. I actually had to upgrade to Windows 8.1 to get it working. So my laptop is running Windows 8.1 in order to do the streaming. I would run Linux, but my bot doesn't run on Linux. So it does say 1.6, which is fine. Which is fine actually. It will launch. But what we're going to do is we are not going to use whoa, we are not going to use SAS, because we're going to try save power. If you press F, that kind of does SAS like that. Now I've got to be honest that if I could do everything, if I could play all my games. Whoa, where are you going? Oh, if I could play all my games in Linux, I wouldn't run Windows at all. It's just it handles load a lot better, so you can do. So for the thing about, I mean, Linux isn't for everyone. Let's get that right off the bat. Linux is the biggest operating system in existence at the moment. There is nothing bigger than Linux. Every Android phone that you pick up uses Linux. Most ATMs use Linux. Most routers, almost every embedded device out there is Linux. So it's it's really good for that small little embedded stuff because you can get it down to something tiny. But as a gaming platform, the problem comes into, okay, number one, DirectX. That is only on Windows. So any games that are written in DirectX have big issues, which is one of the things Vulkan might change. Because if Vulkan gets a lot of people start using Vulkan instead of DirectX 12, all of a sudden all things are going to be portable to phones, to consoles, to Mac, to everywhere. If you do it in Vulkan, you'll be able to run it almost everywhere with minor changes. Because the biggest part with games is the graphics. That's the graphics drivers are the kind of, or the graphics engine are the hard ones. I'm still trying the challenge. Right, so this is kind of getting us into orbit. Okay, so AP and maneuver on the app-axis, circularize. Alright, now notice how much power I've got left because I haven't been using SAS control. Alright, so in 4 minutes. Stop. You won't complete it. Same parts. One minor difference. Cockpit change and the big tag goes on top. Oh yeah, I'm just doing the flyby of the moon. I'm just going to do the flyby of the moon. I'm not actually... I just want to see if this thing can actually can land itself. Right, so there we go. Move this over here. 199 burn. We've got lots of delta V left. And what did we got? 82. All right. Oh. Alright, done. Oh, 95, 98. Okay. Alright, so let's move that. Set as target. And maneuver here. Pull him out. Oh, no, what? The moon as target. Pull him out, okay. Yeah, well, what I'm doing is I've just seen if I can get this thing to do that flyby. That's... get rid of all these things. 219, okay. And that's 175. Right, so maybe after you push this. Here we go. Right, so where's this guy now? This guy 113. So if I push this a bit. Yep. 104. Okay, so oh, come on. Alright, you know what, that's fine. 102, and then we'll just slow ourselves down. We should have enough fuel. Although I need the fuel I need the actual fuel to land. So if we move this over here, push it up. There we go. That's what we want. 57. Can we do it a little bit less? Perfect. Give it to about, there you go, 44. All right. So there, that's it. So 12 minutes. I have to drink more if you lose the game. And if you win, then my friend drinks vinegar. Ha! No, that's not a good thing. Drinking vinegar is bad. It's like wine gone wrong. And oh, so 8 seconds before. Vinegar good for your body? No, I don't think so. Wine is good for your body. Oh no! Hmm. Oh, crap. Okay, that would do. Good. We're just gonna go like mad. Mad with power. Alright, so off we go. Off we go. 3 hours, 7 minutes, ready. Alright, so we're doing the, so there is our flyby of the moon. We've still got 894 Delta V left. Alright, so kind of coming in hot. But now I can turn this on and I can turn that to that's no, this is not gonna end well. Yeah, this is not ending well. This is not ending well. Yeah, I think that I'll have to 3-piece rocket to the moon and back. If I had one more piece, no problem. One more piece and we would have solved it. 3-piece, really, really hard. Yeah, see, 3-piece really hard. No, don't die. Save yourself. You try to make a jump for it. I almost landed a backflip and a front flip. Nice. Could I take a gargantuan ship? You must see some of the gargantuan ships I've made, but not in this. This is more of the. This is the career one. The Kerbal, he tried to make a jump for it, but he failed. Okay. End that challenge. Alright, should we go back to Juno and try that? What was it called? We tried to do that probe on Juno, but this time remove that ComSat thing. Can we actually remove it? Okay, where was that one that said, okay, ComNet line brightness? No. Who mentioned okay, so there's no way to turn off the there's no way to turn off that ComNet control, is there? There's the difficulty options. Okay, so let's turn that off. Now the reason we're turning this off is because we found something that was Very, very annoying. And let's head back to this. And what we found out is that if you've got a probe and it's got antennas on, and those antennas cannot directly talk to Kerbal, you cannot control the probe unless it is this one. Where is it? So unless it is this probe over here, unless it is this probe, which is a 2.5 meter probe, you cannot control it through any relay networks at all. It doesn't matter. You know, you have to have an antenna that will talk directly to Kerbal. You can have all the relays you want in the world, your whole satellite network set up. You cannot talk to this probe unless it is this particular probe that is multi-hop capable.
Welcome to the
Hello, Alex Quest. So I had a Comnet relay and that set up. Everything was working. But because I was not using this particular probe, I couldn't control the craft. I mean, it's going to catch out so many people, and I think it was a terrible decision to do that. But you know, I didn't program the game, so oh, I can actually get that probe now. Look at this. Yeah. Well, within one hop. Okay. The problem is, oh, you see, I've turned on. Look at this. Looks so sad now. If we go to the rescue command. Alright, so if you look at what I had over here, I've got a mancraft at the bottom. So there's a mancraft over there, but it doesn't have a control thing, so it can't send any signs. That is a man station. That is a man station. This is the network over here. So everything was communicating absolutely fine. No problem with the communications between everything. But because these guys are over here and they're not over here, the probe didn't work. And that is incredibly annoying and irritating. Hey, Abs! So what we're going to try to do is we're going to try to do this one. No, those stations have Kerbals in them. So if I switch to see, there's actually a Kerbal in here with all these little aerials and antennas and stuff. There's actually a Kerbal in here. Then in this one, there is a couple of Kerbals. Oh no, the remote link board, it could get a hold of them. Oh, this one is more of a small one that would talk to the other station to get it. It was not a direct to do no link. But yeah, that's just. I mean, we just turned it off in the meantime just so we could try and land this thing. Yeah, I mean it's a whole new thing. So what we've got to do is we're going to try land this probe. And yes, we've cheated by turning the things off. But I didn't want to send this whole thing again. Alright, so what we're going to do, if we add a maneuver here and we burn, yeah, you know what, let's just do this. But let's just burn it. Now let's wait for the next one. Next rotation. Alright, so add a maneuver here. And we are going to slow ourselves down. Get about there. Just ahead of it. No, it's Habs. The problem is it's not intuitive at all. It's, you think, okay, you've set up your whole relay network. You can see the green signal bouncing between everything, and all of a sudden your probe doesn't work. And it's like you can't figure out why your probe doesn't work, and it's because, you know, of all these extra rules, and it doesn't tell you why you've got to do these rules. Like Anifos has been looking up, trying to figure out why the probe hasn't worked. So it's more of bad design than challenging. I mean, remote tech, I'm able to do no problem. I'm able to control everything with remote tech. But I found the new Kerbal one to be more challenging than remote tech. Simply because it just doesn't make sense in a lot of cases, as far as I'm concerned. Right, so yeah, let's do this one. And what we do is that we'll start the descent. So let's just F5 this. No, it's a really good game. It's and usually when they're adding new mechanics, oftentimes they you just need to learn how it works. Now we know how it works. Now we know there'll be more kind of guides on it, and now that we understand how it works, we can build around that. But because the original way it works is not intuitive at all, it's going to catch a lot of people out, and that is an issue. I mean, I'd probably turn off this ComNet thing and go with remote tech. I might actually even do that. Alright, so what I'm doing is I'm burning to get this. To get this guy going down over there. Okay, so that's a little bit ahead, but we'll make adjustments as we get further down. Alright, and we can now take these in. I thought it really doesn't matter. You see, what this was going to do is this had a small little antenna to talk to the satellite, and this was why I use a small little antenna, because we know we got a satellite orbiting the planet which can talk back to Kerbal. But what we didn't know is that satellite actually had to have a Kerbal on it in order for it to work, or this craft needed to talk to Kerbal directly, or I needed to use the 2.5 meter probe, and there was no kind of indication of that. Yeah, it's going to be, but I have ways. I have ways. Might as well retract these. Otherwise they're just gonna... So let's see, what are we doing? Okay, so this is, we let this go down. Well, this is Juno, which is kind of the Mars analog. I'm just waiting until I get into the atmosphere. Right, now you see we shooting way past there. Right, so now I'm in the atmosphere. So now I'm going to doing this, and this is going to bring us closer. Yeah, Ela would be Pluto. I've got a probe on the way there. Okay. Now that is not quite on it, but it's pretty close. And the reason it's like that, it's so let's see what's going on here. Yeah, Elu is okay. So all music players, what you can do is there is a mod called RSS, Real Solar System. And what that does is that converts this hole into real scale of our solar system. And everything and all the measurements on that are actually true to real scale stuff. This is kind of, I believe this is quarter solar system size. Right, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to get rid of this part. Now this guy, I am going to now watch. Look at that thing. I'm going to control from there. See how it swaps out. Right, so look at that. That now getting pretty damn close to it. But maybe if I go, I've got these little engines, so if I go like this, give my engines a little bit of a boost. Oh, the boss just arrived. Give myself, where is it? Set it as target. Oh, I have got it set as target. Oh. Oh, crap, come on. There is the craft. Oh! Hey! This thing is a pain. Right, so this is what we're trying to do. We're trying to get this guy to land on there. But going to do No. No, no, up, up, up. Ah! It was so close. This thing just, it's... Oh, you know what I should have done? Caps lock. Caps lock would have done it. Caps lock would have done it. Now the reason I've got the drogue chutes is I've got the drogue chutes to kind of slow it down. They're not kind of... Yeah, well caps lock would do it, and that reaction wheel is way too much. So I agree. So let's just F9 that. Let's try that again. Yeah, I agree. We've got way too much reaction wheels on this. Because we've got it to control this craft. And maybe if I bring this up a bit. It should be better. Alright. So we've got... So let's slow this down. Actually do this. Right. So there we go. Let this thing fly through. Now I'm leaving this on at the moment. As soon as I slow myself down enough. Yeah, I want to use this as the... In fact, you know what I could do? I could turn the reaction on. Okay, so let us... You know what? Screw it. Let's just F5 it. So let's see. Okay. Right, there you go. That's done. Right, so let's get rid of it. Yeah, let's get rid of it. Now, what we're going to do is we are going to control from here. We are then going to wheel authority, bring it right down to 0.5. You know what? Bring it down even less. 10%. There you go. There you go. So down to 10%. Right, so where's he going now? I see he's heading a little bit before, so I do this. Oh wait, stop it. Really? This thing is going to be an asshole? Right. This thing is being an asshole. I've got it on retrograde. Oh crap, no wonder. Deploy the parachutes. Come on, deploy the parachutes. There we go. Okay. Huh? So we need to... Where is this thing going now? Oh wow, we way ahead of it. Wow. Okay, so yeah, that was completely stuffed up. Let's F9 this again. That was completely stuffed up. Let's do this again. Right, so we leave this going as is. We're going to move this to about 20%. Alright, so let him go further on. And let's there. Right, get rid of this. Drop from there. Right, so okay, a little bit over is better. Come on, deploy. Deploy, you bastard. Ah, there we go. Nice. Alright, so... Wow. Caps lock. Right, so how to get this kind of on target. I'm just using this. Where is this? Oh, okay. I think this craft maybe not the... I think it was pretty ambitious to try. I think we could do a perfect landing on this thing. Oh no, it actually be this way. Here we go. Where is that? I can't even see it. Getting there. And we are definitely getting there. Just got to keep this slow. Can't see the craft yet. Is that the craft there? It is. See, almost on it. Crap. Push it there. We're trying to get that into the center. So you want to get that on the center so that we can just drop straight down. Yeah, no, do a surface because I got the target there. Okay. So it should be directly underneath us now. Hey, I'm trying a very, very tricky landing. Extremely tricky. That should be alright. That's bang on target. Question is, where I can't see the ship yet. Oh, we're still 6 kilometers above. We should be bang on target now. We should be just dropping directly on top of it. And if I could do that, this will actually be the hardest landing I would have ever done if I could get this right. I mean, it's on Duna. See, there it is. Arm the claw. Oh, there it is. Oh. This seriously is the absolutely hardest thing I've ever done in this game. Is pinpoint landing on Duna. I mean, look at this. My claw didn't engage. Oh my god. Shit, mate, I was like right in the center there. I was right in the center. Holy crap. Holy crap. I was like right on it. Feels bad, man. Feels seriously bad. Right in the center there. I was right in the frickin' center. But man, that was close. Oh. Yeah, I got a quick save. But kind of a little bit further out. It took me time. It took me quite a bit of time to actually get to that point. Wait a minute. There might be another quick save that's closer. There might be another quick save that's closer. Well, impressive would have been if I actually landed it. Yeah. But that was like, seriously, that was some serious concentration going on there. 309. Okay, so this is closer. Yeah, but I want to succeed. I wanted to. This will be the kind of pinnacle of my Kerbal career. Because what people don't realize is how hard, to get that sort of landing down. It's really. Even when you understand all the mechanics, to get that thing, rescue command. Right, let's see, where is this? How close are we over here? Right, so, right. Alright, so you guys reckon if I take these and I thrust limit these to 38%. And oh. Come on, get out to 38. I've been a prick. Okay, be difficult and be the guy that nobody likes. Oh crap. Oh, and all that time I spent fooling around with this crap. Yeah. Alright, so... Alright, now fooling around with that might... Wish I could pause it and just set everything. Yeah. Now what's happening is I'm probably gonna have to start. From this save and no. Oh, don't crash! Don't crash! No, I didn't have fine control on there because I restarted kind of the probe. Oh, there we go. So let's F9 it. And I don't have Kerbal attachment system either. So there's another option I can do is to land it. No, there's no. I haven't got Kaz and Kiss. Alright, so let's do it over here. This one again. Alright, so we're gonna do this whole thing. Alright, so let this get further closer down. Right. Okay, so we got too much power. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna limit these down to 36%. 36%. Okay. We are going to limit this down to 17%. Okay, we're going to F5 this. We are going to put this over there. We are going to slow this way down. Okay, that's good enough. We are going to set these guys at a high altitude. Okay. So let's get rid of this. Right, F5 it, go. Now we are going to go into this probe. We are going to control from here. We're going to change this to surface. Alright. That is looking good. Once you put our parachute, that's going to come back. Now that's looking good so far, so let's F5 it. We're just going to F5 all the way, because we can always, go back 5 minutes. Alright, so how high are we? Oh, shit. Again, doesn't really particularly matter. Alright, so what we're going to do, thin those out. Come on. Alright, and we are going to push that. Okay. Oh, and Fixer, thank you for that follow. Alright, so let's see. Do this. Oh, not target. I want surface. Alright, so let's see. Alright, so you see what I'm doing is I am just pushing it so that is coming to the center of, so that is kind of moving that to the center, and that way it's kind of getting that onto. Yeah, by moving that to the center, it's bringing that so that we kind of dropping straight down onto it. So that's how you do your targeting landings. Now notice I'm not using target, I'm using surface. We're still kind of 2 kilometers up, so. So, see what's happening. Just slowly bringing it over to the center. A little bit of power. Just giving us a little push. Hey, Fixer. We are trying a very difficult targeted landing on Duno. So look at this. So I'm just pushing that. Got a little bit of power. It's kind of just giving it, you know, that little floaty across feel. But yeah, just a tiny bit of power, and it's kind of there it is. We bring it around. And see, we just kind of, yeah, we're just nudging it. Yeah, we're just nudging it just so that that's slowly, so it's just below us. And we've got plenty of fuel. Yeah, good idea. F5. Good idea, because this is looking good. This is looking good so far. So here we go. I'm just bringing it. Yeah, turning that. Who was it that suggested the turning the thrust limiters down? Arms a claw. It's all A+ once. Arms a claw. Well, I'm not quite yet. Still kilometer up. And you see how kind of slow it's going. Yeah, with those drogue chutes, it's yeah, the drogue chutes aren't meant to make it so they kind of just steady the flight. They're not actually slowing us down that much. Well, they're slowing us down enough, but it just helps. Slowly getting it. Almost there, almost there. There, look, close. How close. Power off. Okay. Arms a claw. And F5. Oh. All right. Not quite. However, there are ways to make this work. So, let's try this. All right. Now, in order to make this work, let's do this. Aim wheel authority. There you go. Okay, so before we try before we try, grab it. Ah. Come on, grab. You need impact, do you? I'll give you impact. On impact. Alright, let's see now. So. Right, so close up your solos. Ah, come on. Controlling those things when you're on the ground, it's like I need a better way of controlling it. You know, of getting my directions right. Oh. Wow, this thing is madness. Madness, I tell you. Wow. Come on, I want to end the stream and we got to do it by finishing this. Okay, so we cleared off some areas for it. Now that's good. Alright, so let's see. What we're going to do, I'm going to try this. Oh! Nope, that didn't work. Let's try it again. Oh, come on. I impacted you. Claw. Try to grab the fuel tank. Let's see. Right, so okay, so we go onto this. Alright, so yeah, I've got Mr. Meow asking for his dinner, saying, come on, human, give me my dinner. So I think this is going to be the last attempt. It is frustrating. It is frustrating. We were so freaking close last time. No! So freaking close last time. How? Just, you know, it's one of those things. It's like, you're so close. It's just like... Oh come on. But I can do oh my god, I did it! I did it! Yes! I did it. I did it. I did it. Holy crap. Look at that. Look at that. Damn. I did it. Wow. Okay, what was this? Why did we do this? So we could do this. Transmit signs. That's why we did it. There we go. Now we've got transmit signs. Holy crap. You came to see what I was shouting about. See? This is the kitty. Look at him. Okay, I'll come give you dinner now. Oh shit. No. I hit Alt F9. wait, I hit Alt F9, not hold F9. I almost did accidentally revert. You guys were... Damn. No, don't. Oh. Okay. Alt F5. Nailed. Nailed it. Hot save done. Boom. And that's why we did it. Okay, so if I go to settings, difficulty options, enable custom network, difficulty options. Okay, so the network's enabled. Alright, so yeah, it's definitely end of the stream time. And good night, Lex Ray. Wow. Yeah, thank you for sticking with me through that. That was painful. Or at least we did find out stuff about the missions and things like that. So we definitely found that out. Alright, there's my so if I go back to alright, now look at this, you see? You see, everything works. Everything works. The only thing that didn't work was that probe. That we found out, with the probe relaying stuff with the probe, you have to have at least the very first, you have to have a station with Kerbals on. Damn. I mean, it took us a couple of tries, but now, and nothing's damaged. Do you realize this ship? Right, so what I could do, I can shut down this engine, shut down this engine, shut down this engine. So this ship now has we can load. Hey, Ace Monkey. Alright, so you see, so this ship can literally take off. It's got enough to actually get us to orbit and move us around, and this was the whole idea of the ship, is once it's landed it would be able to hop around Duna. Okay, Adifast, it's there were too many reverts though. Way too many. But anyway, it works. It frickin' works. And we sent all the data back, and these guys are busy doing some more data research. They've got more data to review. So the next thing we've got around Duna, which we're going to do tomorrow, is, okay, we've got Ike Station. So what we're going to do with this guy, this is now kind of, we've got one Kerbal over here, Merwick. Merwick is going to move this whole station. Oh, and the 420 Ninja. The 420 Ninja. Not number 419, because that guy, no good. And 421, total douche. But the 420 Ninja, that's the one you want to look for. How you doing, mate? Thank you for the follow. Alright, so we've got this outpost. This is the ship that's coming back to us, right? This is the ship that's coming home, and it is carrying a metric shit ton of data. So he's going to come back to Kerbin. There are 3 spots in this pod. We've only got 2 filled. So what we are going to do is we are going to take the actual station that's over. Where's the station? Here's Ike Station. We are going to try to take Ike Station and rendezvous with the ship, so that our guy can transfer across and come back to Kerbin, so we don't leave him out there all alone. So that's what we're going to do tomorrow. We're going to rendezvous this, and we're going to get ready to send these guys home. Their home time would be still in 188 days, so they've got plenty of time. We've got all the jewel sets and the Elu sets that are going to be. So we have got somebody going to Pluto, the Elu. So we've got those coming up, which we've got to rendezvous and stuff like that. So those are all got to be done, and we've got to get this guy over there to send us back to Kerbin. Alright, and let's go back to the Space Center, but let's see how much extra science we've got now after those missions and the return and stuff like that. Oh, I'm actually quite pleased I'm very pleased that worked. It was tough. It was tough, but I've got shivers. Oh, right. Nice. Yeah. I wouldn't know all the different things. Alright, so we have started constructing the first aspect. Constructing. Ooh. We got 63,000 for doing that. And a docking maneuver. So literally for that little thing that we did there, we got ourselves like 90k. Yeah. Oh, well, Adifast, that's the whole thing. There is no other game out there, in my opinion, that gives you that sense of achievement when you're actually finally able to do something as KSP. No other game. It really feels when you get that first orbit, when you get that first moon landing, the first rendezvous, the first docking, all those firsts are just kind of, there's something about it. It just it gives you that massive sense of achievement. Now I've played. What does it say? What does this say? Let's have a look here. Kerbal Space Program. It says I have played 754 hours, and that was the very, very first time I have done that. What you saw me do was the very first time in 754 hours time that I've actually done that. I've still got the shivers from it. You know, it's I know, Anyfast, it's like that. It's definitely like that. It is definitely like that. So I got 1,769 science. I can get that probe. Oh no, we wanted the PDU. PDU or probe? PDU or the probe? Which one? We can get one of these guys. Oh yeah, but Avalon, you like an astrophysicist, so for you, it's like you using like numbers that you used to, real world things and stuff like that. I'm just a gamer, you know. I don't know much about rockets. I don't know. I mean, I'm interested in the space program and stuff like that, but I don't know the stuff to the detail. I can't name any of the particular missions that are going on and stuff like that. I enjoy watching it, but I don't go and make a point of it. Anyway, but on that note, we are going to end the mission on a high. We are definitely going to end the stream on a high. Thanks all for stopping by and watching. We are going to continue the career for the rest of this week. So Thursday and Friday, we're going to finish off this career. Hopefully we'll be able to fill up our science thing. We'll be able to finish off this career. And then on Monday, we are going to start our Kerbal 2, The Reckoning, where the Kerbals are going to build all manner of crazy ships and inventions. They are going to have a death count backup. We are going to use life support, rover dude. We're gonna mod the hell out of this thing, and we are going to enjoy it. And yes, we have a request to build the Serenity, so that's going to be our first mission in Kerbal 2. Yeah, so anyway, so I will see you guys tomorrow at 6 a.m. UTC for some more Kerbal. But I will be back at in an hour and a half for 7 Days to Die, which we've got a community server. So if you're interested in 7 Days to Die and you want to play with us, please do. On Thursday night, we are going to start doing Ark. I'm setting up a Ark Scorched Earth server, which he's and we're also going to play that as a community. So we're going to be switching between Ark and 7 Days to Die. Both servers are going to stay running, and you know, different nights we're going to stream different ones. So hour and a half, 7 Days to Die. Tomorrow, Kerbal. So I will see you guys either later or tomorrow. Thanks for staying and thanks for watching. This was fun. Bye.